Use words.
I am using words. Is it coming through?
Yes,
Good.
words have succeeded.
Have I read about this in last month's avant-garde alchemist?
The spirit stares at you,
Oh,
through
another
you.
dead dwarf.
When she opens her mouth to speak, her voice seems to drift to you from far away, as if half-dreamed.
We keep the shipments here. That's what's meant for ships. It ends up in our carts, trundling away. Arks! The barrels are rolling all the way to Arks. And when they get there, the air will turn to screams. Dying, choking screams. It wafts on the wind. The black ring choked. Arks will choke. They will all choke. Mordus?
A dreamy smile spreads across her face.
You don't look for Mordus.
She comes back to herself for the first time and looks you in the eye.
Mordus looks for you.
Even if the runes were glowing right, I still haven't sorted out the diagnostics.
That's a sentence. Misery's mirror. That's a shield. What'd it do?
I'm positive I read about this in last month's avant-garde alchemist.
A not very good shield is what it do.
Glowing right, I still haven't sorted out the diagnostics. Perhaps if I modify the essential substrate with the... Oh, never mind, that won't work.
The manifest said there was death fog. There's no death fog here.
The thought of death fog gives you pause. A weapon like that should give everyone pause.
On one hand, yes. On the other hand, no.
Ah, death fog. Instant victory. I always applauded Lucian for using it.
I wouldn't use this garbage against my worst enemies. Some lines ought never to be crossed.
A weapon of untold destruction? And you use this against your own kind, knowing it ends their existence? How efficient.
Death fog. Nasty stuff. Overkill for a bunch of scattered rebels, though. Justinia's stooping lower than even I thought possible. Hard to say. That mad doctor Isbale's the one who pulls the Queen's strings. No idea who's pulling hers. All I know is that we don't want death fog catching a ride on the roaring Ark's winds. Long as that stuff's around, no one's safe.
Amen.
Not much of a landlubber, but some... Listen, when I was wee, one of Laura's manservants used to tell an old lizard tale. Once, when the ancient empire stretched across all Revellon, there was an emperor called Reza. A good lizard, but a sickly one. Scales flaking off, eyes bugging out, that kind of thing. One day, a doctor came to him. Zin was his name. And Zin said he could cure the emperor's disease. The emperor agreed to his poultice of herbs and black rose petals, and it worked. The emperor was, it seems, cured, as long as he continued treatment. This didn't please the emperor's advisor, Gaul, however. Gaul didn't want Reza cured, for he planned to inherit the empire. So he convinced the emperor that someone like Zin had the power to both cure and kill. On his advice, Reza had the doctor executed. With Zin dead, the emperor's disease returned. The sickness took him soon after. The hateful Gaul took his place, ushering in a century of misery. Yeah, not a fun story to tell a kid thinking back on it. Anywho, Isabel's been at the Queen's side for years, poisoning her mind with her filth. She's like two things from that story. She's the advisor, and she's the disease. And me, I'm gonna be the cure. That metaphor works, right? I'm going with a yes.
Yeah, yes, Beast, that metaphor works.
You ever eat so much you feel like you're gonna burst? I reckon the... And then there's Justinia. I've got to get to Arx, and soon if I want to keep that death fog out of her hands.
The payload of the Peacemaker is here. I can feel its power.
You know, the weapons, the weapons that give you skills, they should reduce the cost of the skills for those weapons. Makes sense, because, like, otherwise, why use them?
I wouldn't give for Hannig's advice right now. It's easy for Hannig to write. Where in the void am I supposed to find Tenebrian tools?
The dwarven woman hums to herself as she works with total focus and concentration. Her ears twitch at your approach, but she does not turn to you.
Yes.
Alright, I forgot about this scientist completely.
What's this, woman? I know a bomb when I see it. Out with it!
Ah, one of Lohar's, are you? You should know better than to stick your clumsy fat fingers in the Queen's secret operations.
Beast raises his fists in a rage. You're not sure whether he intends to crush the dwarf or the machine she's tinkering with. Beast's fists slam down hard onto the device. Shards fly from it in all directions, and a red light flickers on.
Looks like you've had some technical difficulties, eh?
I know what you look like. I'll report you. Queen Justinia will have vengeance.
The dwarven woman wrings her hands as she examines a contraption that looks broken beyond repair. Her ears...
Yes. I was carrying out important scientific work for Queen Justinia at that. But some horrid brute came along and smashed it all. All my progress lost. You can't even imagine what a setback this is. Though I'm not quite sure who you are or what business you have here.
She flinches in fear and begins to stammer an answer to you.
I was trying to fix up this delivery device. Same little beauty the Order used to wipe out the Black Ring with a side order of elves in the last war. But I'm afraid it's beyond repair now. Maybe the original maker can fix it. It delivers death fog, of course. This is a slightly modified version of what the Order used during the war. Queen Justinia's orders, of course. Can't really say any more than that to you. A lizard named Hannig. Crazy smart, crazy all round, really. She should get here from Paradise Downs any day now.
I'm sorry, excuse me? Well then, I know who I'm gonna need to go fucking murder after this.
What happened?
You know Hanag?
Yeah?
She's working for Justinia.
How do you know this?
And technically also the Empire.
How?
And by Empire, I mean the Divine, you know, the Magister people.
Okay. And yet she was killing Magisters.
Yeah, they kind of turned on her after the whole elf war thing.
So she used to work for them, but not anymore.
She made She made the device to deliver death fog against the elves in the war.
If you confront her with that, will she show remorse, or?
Yeah, that's a really good question. The scientist is the one who confirmed it, though.
Let's try to confront her with that and see what she says. If she shows
The spirit
remorse and
examines
whatnot,
her hands,
I
waving them
would
back
say
and
maybe give
forth,
her a pass,
seemingly
but
fascinated
if she
with the ethereal
doesn't,
trail
then
of source
kill her.
that drifts from them.
And she's working for Justinia now, too, because apparently the engineer dwarf lady suggested that she should be
My
back
word,
any time now.
They were right.
Hmm.
The mystics and clerics were all right. There is life beyond death. Well, it's nice to know that nothing bad can happen to me now, right? Right? Belief or not, how can I argue with my own existence? The empirical evidence is making me reconsider a lot of my assumptions. What a time to be alive. I mean, dead. Nothing excites me more than being proven wrong. Now there's a whole new world of thinking to be done. I just need to figure out a way to jot down the notes from my last project. When I can't hold a pen.
Now, here's the thing. I believe that death fog can be used for the right purposes with some very big quotation marks there, right? But I don't think having a device that can
The
deliver
rat
more
gives you
death
a
fog is
malevolent
good.
stare.
I'll chew the beating heart from you. I'll kill you stone dead. I'll do you harm. I'll do you harm. I was on the Peacemaker and I'll do you harm at the elbow. I'll do you harm. Saw nothing, but smelled everything. Smelled life, smelled death, smelled it seeping out of the barrels. Death sailing into the rocks.
The rat crouches low and gives you an evil look.
Huh. Ain't no way out but an hole in the ground, an hole in the ground. Ha! Dig your hole wherever you like, dig your hole wherever you like. The void is coming and all is nothing. Dig your hole wherever you like, that's the key.
The rat crouches low and
Alrighty, let me go over here and blow these eggs up, because eggs bad.
What's this? I found something.
Oh, hey, stuff. I like stuff. Alright, now I just gotta go remember where the hell Mortis is. Gotta backtrack a ways and figure out where the hell Mortis is. There he is, I think. Wait, no. That's not where Mortis is. Where the hell is Mortis? Wait, is Mortis at the Is Mortis at that hatchway over there? He do indeed be over here. I aggroed them, boo. Oh, he's strong against air damage. That's nice.
I'll yield to none.
You stop that. Well, he still took that damage, so that's a plus. Pocket sand.
Please, no mercy.
The Master Sorcerer throws up his pocked, cracked arms to defend himself as you step forward. The undead dwarf looks quickly over its shoulder, his gaze darting from shadow to shadow.
Of course, anything, just name it. He wanted the Death Fog destroyed. Once he knew his rats had found it in the Peacemaker's wreck, he wanted it destroyed. The greatest weapon Rivellon has ever seen lands in his lap, and he ordered the barrels thrown into the ocean.
Wait, actually, now that I think about it, where does Death Fog come from? Mac, do we know where Death Fog comes from? Now that I think about it.
I don't think so.
Because Mortis mentioned that it came from over the seas, and I'm just thinking, okay, but where though?
We couldn't let it happen. We needed it. So I took control. The power gifted to me. The power of Mordecai. The power to bend the feeble-minded to my will. And so much more. It was a gift from... It was a gift. What? Source?
The skeleton slowly lowers his arms, staring at you in disbelief.
Of course. You're Godwoken. You seek power. Ultimately,
Or if you're bad for this person in the Fallout group.
And I worried we could not find
Dare I
common
ask?
ground.
He wrote, "There's a dog following me in Fallout 2, and I just realized that he drove my luck to shit. How do I get rid of this guy?"
Oh, wait. Is he talking about that one companion that tries his best but always fails and ends up killing everyone around him? There's a
No.
companion like that in the earlier Fallout games.
It's a
funny.
dog called the Prior, which is basically a radiation disease dog that the only way to not get him to join you is to pass a skill check. But if he does, you get a jinx status effect where your luck all goes down to the lowest possible thing.
I mean,
So you're basically always critically missing. But the upside is that if you do hit, you hit for a lot of damage.
I mean, not to be that guy.
Only
'cause
for
this
melee
sounds-
people, though.
Not to be that guy, because this sounds terrible, but can't you just kill it?
You're gonna be critically missing a lot, and it has several hundreds of health.
If you
Oh.
swear you won't banish
Yeah.
me to the afterlife. Am I not?
So
How many
yeah,
others
good
have
luck with that.
survived the Magister's witch hunt?
The skull before you curls into a maggot-eating...
Though
grin.
thankfully the
No,
jinx thing
you
applies to
need
enemies
me.
as well, so they're also
So
missing a
I
lot.
teach you and
But
you
it just ends
spare
up
me.
having
Do we have
turning
a
all the
court?
fights into longest hell fights
Wait,
because of all
no,
the missing.
please. I'll teach you. Please, have mercy. It's the void.
And what's even worse is that the
Embrace
dog's a
joy
random
before
encounter,
you can gain more
so you
souls.
can't predict when it's gonna come. But when it happens, you better hope you can pass the skill check, or else it
It
just
seems
automatically
that you
joins
have.
you.
Squeezed it tight, I see. There isn't much more for me to teach
Wait,
you.
Mortis is actually someone you can get a source
But I
point
can
from?
still help. Here,
Oh, you heard, Jacob?
this is a sign of my
Yeah.
goodwill.
So be aware of that
Sign that
if
I
you're
can
going to
get
Fallout
out
2,
of here.
save each time. I guess there's an open map thing, so save each time you go to it.
Yeah, in Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 had open maps that are quote-unquote randomly put together. Quote.
So then, yeah, maybe go into a map like that, save, because you might run into the pariah dog, and you don't want that if you're not prepared. If you find him, just reload.
Does it affect companions?
Yes,
Oh. Because I was going to say, I'll just
It
throw
affects-
Gorus at it.
it affects everyone, the companions, the enemies, and itself.
Oh, because I was going to say, I'll just throw Gorus at it. But
The skeleton pulls a book from his robes and drops it
That's
into
why
his
no one
hand
really
as he
likes the
wanders
pariah dog. It
past.
only uses it for like a challenge run or something. Because pariah dog is apparently great to have if you're a melee build.
Mortis
but-
looks at you in alarm.
That's
It's a
great.
risk because of the
He's
whole high damage, but you miss like 9 out of 10 times.
Ah, the Queen! It's the Queen! She saw what
It's
Death
only for
Fog
melee.
did to the Black Ring. She saw it destroy the Elven Forest. She said the dwarves needed power like that.
I'll be back.
And he told me to make sure she got it. He told me to ensure they got to... Arcs. The barrels were going to Arcs. I can't. He'll hear. He'll know. He'll find me. He'll come. If I tell you, I die. Or worse.
Mordus takes a step back, looking about in half-crazed panic.
I can't. I can't. Not now. It's too late. It's all too late.
You grab the dwarf's old brittle arm and follow through with your knee. There's a dry snapping sound as the crumbling bone cracks and gives way.
I don't mean to be that guy, but like, lizards don't exactly have the knees. Their legs are backwards. Or wait. Oh, okay, never mind. They kind of have a knee.
Ah! No! Stop! Stop! I beg you! I'll tell you.
You relent, and the dwarf stumbles back, cradling his fractured arm and whimpering.
It's him. The one the seven rejected. The god.
The dwarf is interrupted by another crack. You see his femur has developed a break. The fracture spreads, shearing the bone in two. Mordus stumbles to the ground, oddly silent. He looks up, and you see that his jaw is cracked, broken, and falling to pieces. Fissures are starting to run across his skull, and his ribs start to snap and fall one by one. No answer presents themselves, but Mordus reaches out to you, his quivering hand desperately grasping for help. Before you can react, his arm snaps cleanly in half. You hear the tiniest whimper from the skeleton before his face caves in, as if smashed with an invisible mace, and the body lies still and silent. You stare down at the pile of cracked and broken bones. So much for having him teach you to channel more source.
Oh no, anyway.
The ghost turns to you, her finger urgently pointing towards something unseen. Silent lips move, issuing an urgent, unheard plea. Your hands merge together, your world twisting. Looking down, you see you're holding a barrel marked with a fatal warning. Death fog. A cart contains many barrels more, recovered from a wrecked ship. The room is filled with voices, cracking jokes and swearing oaths as you go about unloading the cart. But somewhere, in the hum of voices, one cuts through the rest. Stop, it hisses. Do your duty. You lift up the death fog, and, fighting against every step, you walk back to the cart. You pass a dwarf, struggling against the voice and winning, but you crack his skull with a barrel in your hands. One by one, the barrels are loaded again, and the cart departs. As it trundles out of the cave, the voice returns, "Come, come to me." And you feel your feet carrying you into the cavern's darkness.
I'm so sorry. I didn't want to hurt you. I didn't want to hurt anyone. But he made me. I let him out of the vault. I killed anyone that got in the way. And then I sat here as he gibbered about needing to complete his bloody Mordecai. Damn divine. Some ancient ritual, he said. It gave him the power to twist our minds, to turn us into his puppets. And when he was strong enough, it turned him into... that. He thought it was a reward. Kept saying how blessed he was. What madness.
Did not mean to drop or play. Did not mean to pick that up. More arrows! Yeah.
The ghost stares down at his broken, twisted body, a look of glum resignation on his face.
It ain't a pretty way to go, mind you. Could be a damn sight better than whatever Lohar would have done if he'd got his hands on us. Mind control or no, he'll be livid when he finds out what we did.
This is an interesting glitch that I wish you could replicate all the time, if I'm being honest.
The lock's melting away. Mordor's turned the key into an amulet. Cunning.
Do not remember at all what's down here. Oh, good pants. Kind of. Yeah, sure, I'll put it on because, yeah, why not?
And I thought this cave couldn't get any more grim.
I do not want to know what that smell is.
Death, most likely. What's your step?
I should probably combine all these mushrooms
Not
in
much
my
of a landlubber,
inventory.
but sometimes I get no choice in the matter. First of all, I'm rash. If this comes as some kind of surprise, you've not been paying attention. Second of all, that tinkerer or weaponsmith or whatever she was wasn't knitting a sweater. That thing was made to kill dwarfs with death fog, and I was made to smash it.
Agreed.
Any questions? No? Good.
Empty bottle, where is it? Is that how you do it? Yes, it is. God damn it, I did it again. I can get shit out of my inventory and get some health to boot. Because I can just chug these if I really need health.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Oh no, a trap. Alright, that was the only thing worth talking about in here. What the hell do I do with this? Let's take a gander and find out. Oh, okay, this is for later. Very later.
Back for a return? Have at it. Got yourself situated.
So that wasn't a bug. Interesting.
Keeping it together, Bree.
It was just me making a big fucking doof of a mistake.
Think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Yep.
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right.
Alright, let me go turn this into Lohar for one.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
There's another waypoint over near that cave, so I'm not too miffed.
Yet cannot extricate themselves.
Not now.
When genius is average, the cream
Just when you
always
start feeling
ambition is
Chickens?
You want an engraved invitation every time? You know the way in.
Actually, yes, I would very much like an engraved thing. Yeah. Holy shit. Yoink. Oh my god, yoink. Can get rid of Bless and Farsight. Nice. Lohar, we have a thingy.
Beast bristles the moment he sees his fellow dwarf and slams his right fist into his left palm, growling all the while.
You scheming bastard. Death Fog! Give me one good reason I shouldn't split both your heads in two.
Calm your jaw. It's like this. I didn't sign up to move Death Fog. Other weapons, even soul-forged weapons, sure. But Death Fog? Absolutely not. When we found the bomb on a Magister's ship, I was told to ship it to Arx along with the rest of the stuff. But I couldn't. Morders disagreed, obviously. But thanks to you, he's dead. You need to get to Arx as quickly as possible. That's where she's planning to use it. There'll be a wedding in full swing by the time you arrive. A girl named Isla and some do-nothing type. Her father's well placed, though. If anyone knows where to find the Queen, it's him. Mikhail Ross is his name. Tell him I sent you. I pray it ain't too late.
Hope you don't go blind after all that.
Lohar was in way over his head. Death Fog's nothing to mess with. All that matters now is getting to Arx and stopping that bomb. Lives are at stake. Not much of a landlubber, but some you ever eat. I reckon. Then there's Justinia.
Lohar rubs his forehead beneath his hood and stares at the ground. As you...
So?
Lohar takes the amulet and turns it over in his hand. He pockets it matter-of-factly.
What did you find in the cave? Dead, more dead, and Mordus with them. I owe ya. Whole realm owes you, really. But I'll do my best to settle that debt myself. Take this key. Nicked it from the Whites. It opens a chest in the Magister Barracks, 2nd floor. Be careful getting at it. If they spot you, it'll be lights out. Should be some good stuff in there, though. Real good. Well, someone will have to clean up the mess in that cave. Bury the dead. Get rid of anything the Magisters might use to pin anything on us. But you, I imagine you'll be moving on. Right. Yes. Indeed. Apart from Mordus, I can think of 3 folks in the area who'd be worth your time. Give me your map. First, a demonologist. My people reported he passed through here not long ago. Avoided the Magisters very carefully, that one. Jayhan's his name. I'll show you where we last saw him. Next is an easy one. Well, maybe not easy, but obvious. Riker, master of the old graveyard. Now there's a sorcerer you don't want to double-cross. Not far from here either. Last one I can think of may not be useful. There's an elf called Sahala. Young but powerful. She got carted off to the Joy. Her people have been spotted in the area, though, and I wouldn't have put it past them to spring her out. Here, look where I've marked. You'll find them. They worship that girl, like she were their flesh-munching god himself. And there you have it. I hope one of them can tell you what you need to know. I guess there's no hiding it now. It's like this. I didn't sign up to move. When we found the bomb on a Magister, I didn't want my people to have it any more than theirs. Nothing good can come of Death Fog. Nothing. Morders disagreed. I'll go destroy the Death Fog bomb myself. Make sure no one can get their hands on it. Ever.
In an instant, Lohar goes completely white.
No! What have we done? Look, Mordus had to go one way or another. I thought I could kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So yell all you want. I was wrong and I know it. But every second you spend here telling me my sins is a second closer to that bomb going off. I'm gonna do what I can to stop the Queen. I suggest you try the same. Get to Arx. End this before Justinia does. There'll be a wedding in full swing. Arx, wedding.
None of these are worth a damn.
Think those fingers of yours will ever heal?
That is a chonky hammer. That is fucking tempting. But
Looking rough, Mole. Real rough.
no, that's not the one. No, that's not the one. And nag, we have words. There's words.
My hero.
She offers you a grateful smile.
My crowning glory. And the millstone around my neck. Yes, I made the bomb. I served Lucian as best I could. I gave him what he asked. Would I do it again? No, I would not. I bid you farewell.
I'll yield to none.
I was expecting more concrete than just a simple no.
I am undone. My crowning... No, I would not.
She bows her head in silence.
Oh hey, the ghosts of Magisters too. Let me just talk to them real quick.
The Magister's spirit has the 1,000-yard stare of the death-shocked. Hate washes over you from the spirit. Hatred for all the world. Sorcerers, soldiers, leaders, and Lucian himself. Especially the Divine, who died and left us all alone. A wave of resentment washes...
Alrighty, before I go do anything else, I'm gonna go talk to those cows and frogs to see if they'll say anything about this.
My eyes, my...
I was honestly expecting those two to stick around here. I don't remember talking to you.
The spirit doesn't register your presence at all. She wrings her hand as she looks down on her poor, crushed corpse.
Should have paid. Should have paid. Always pay. Mama said, can't fool a troll. Got to pay the troll. Always pay. Should have paid.
That is morbid.
You run through the caves as fast as you dare in the gloom. The outraged screech of the Voidwoken is not far behind. You run straight into something, almost bouncing off of it. A gate. A locked gate. You frantically try to climb over it, but it's too high. Claws envelop you and drag you into the darkness.
Yikes. That foot gave nothing. Nice. Oh, there's a path over there. I see it. I also need to go back over here anyway. Now, is there a way to get back up without having to do the whole running and teleporting and stuff? The answer is no. Alright. Alright, I'll go from here. Oil is annoying. Right. I forgot there was another altar that I need.
Careful. I've spotted a trap. Look out.
Where?
I see a trap nearby.
Am I blind?
Look out.
So they were carrying
Trap
oil.
nearby.
Fair enough.
Careful now. That's a trap.
Okay,
The spirit
interesting.
traces runes in the air. You recognize the gesture. It's the same one you perform when gifting others with your blessing. Your hand reaches through her. As you pull back, a shiver overtakes you and a cloud descends. You see through the woman's eyes. You feel the discomfort of a source collar as you tug at it. Then, a clatter and a shriek. A winged Voidwoken has grasped you in its talons. It takes you to the air as you flail impotently. The Voidwoken continues its journey for hours, perhaps days. You watch as familiar land and sea pass under you until the creature slows. The talons open, first air and wind, then a thud. Blackness. Light. You peer through the fog to see two dwarves, eyes as black as coals. They are dragging you through grass and stone. Perfect bait. The master will be pleased, drones one of them. The blessing fades. The spirit's hands are stilled. She looks to the sky, searching, then lowers her head and flashes the tiniest of smiles.
Well, that's depressing.
The silent spirit sweats.
Alright, let me just blow this up since I know that's what the game wants to happen. And a landmine, apparently. Wait a minute, that's a skeleton. I wonder. Is it just convenient that it's a skeleton, or... Alright.
The enormous stone slab is covered with cryptic engravings, obscured in places by smears of dried blood. Symbols radiate from the slab's central rune, but you do not know their meaning. The central rune is stained black with 1,000 years' worth of blood. A relatively fresh coating flakes off in the wind.
Alright, I know we need blood, I can say that much.
The slab remains. The central rune is symbols radiate from the slabs. The enormous stone slab is covered with cryptic engravings, obscured in places by smears of dried blood. Your memory jars at the recollection. The details elude you, but broad strokes surface. Something about the afterlife and a very large bird. You cannot recall anything. Half the runes are words. The rest are corresponding musical notes. The inscription is an ancient dwarven dirge. The melody is similar to a popular dwarven drinking song, though the modern version is markedly less macabre.
Are they suggesting that I drink alcohol on top of the altar while it's bloody? That's assuming I have alcohol, which I don't.
The enormous stone slab is covered with putting childhood lessons to good use. You translate enough to gather that this was a Death Herald altar. Death Heralds were responsible for ensuring that dwarves who did not die under the open sky were granted passage to the afterlife. The enormous stone slab is covered with
Wait. Was that not it?
The slab remains like the central half the room. The slab remains lifeless, but you sense power lurking within half the runes of words. The melody is similar to a popular dwarf. The central room.
I wonder if this is it. I'm genuinely just taking a guess here based on the information given. I was expect something to happen.
The slab remains lifeless. Symbols raid. The central rune is.
An ancient lamp, huh? Well, I'll go over there in a second.
The slab remains lifeless.
Alright, Google time. Uh... So I need source-infused meat. Does that include fish, or... Don't think I got any meat unless fish count. So I need red meat, question mark? Alright, let me do something real quick to make this easy. Do any of these even sell meat?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think of it.
Back again. It's free pet travels, friend.
You're safe from the junk you sell, then. Never forget it.
Junk? What?
Did that work?
Wisdom of the ancients. Vapid fiction along the knowledge of hand.
Alright, then how the hell does one get this? Oh, okay, I missed an ingredient like a dunce.
Not in any mood to talk about it.
And this is why I have a gazillion essence. That was a fail. That was a fail. There we go.
Your soul does not belong to Duna.
That is an interesting.
Why do you call on his undertaker? The death that feasts. Every falling feather judges your heart. Act with honor, or be consumed.
The beast emits a sharp growl. It lowers its head, angling its beak into a cruel smile.
I can devour the living just the same.
Okay, I did something wrong clearly. I don't mind fighting it if I have to, but I'd rather not.
Your soul does not belong to Duna. Every falling act with honor, or be consumed.
The beast
This
leans
one?
closer, its putrid breath washing over you. It is primed to pounce.
The faithful must offer an answer. What is yours?
I found the Duna's Undertaker and I'm very confused. Remaining still means no answer. Begging for forgiveness doesn't seem right. Demanding from what I assume is a godly avatar is bad. So
The
this
creature
one.
perks up, blinking rapidly with anticipation.
Why?
Well, Duna's the divine, so not that one. There's literally only one. Okay.
The vulture drags its talons across the altar, scratching deep into the surface. You brace yourself for an attack.
Your right is true. Do not call upon me again.
Huh? I got blessed feathers. What do? That what do? Okay. That no work? Alright, according to what I read, it was wrong. Question mark? Whoa. So I need to find... So I'm using the wrong armor, I guess. It doesn't really specify which Do you remember how the fuck to make it, Mac?
What are you trying to make?
The, vulture armor?
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten
Oh,
eggs dropped in a
I do
vat
not,
of
but
Because apparently I'm doing it wrong.
Then don't come over.
I think it involves altars of some kind. Let's see.
I don't come visit your ton. Who will?
Since Dust ain't here,
Wouldn't you like to know?
it's called Vulture Armor.
Yeah, it said that you need to combine something with something.
But a quest, keep calm and carry on.
I already finished the quest. I'm trying to figure out how to make the armor. Someone said leather armor and the vulture stuff, but
You're someone doing this Undertaker already, right?
for the third time, I finished the quest already. Do I need a source orb or earth essence?
I mean, if you completed the quest, then you should already have the armor set.
No. You have to make it.
Peaceful solution described in book is available with Beast regardless of level, so you get a level 14 armor set with level 9300 OP. Read all books level 14, otherwise level 15.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Oh, you need raw mutton, earth essence, and source orb.
For the 4th time, I've already finished the quest.
Yeah, I'm trying
Are
to tell
you
you
guys
how.
working?
Is the source of fused meat not something you need to make the armor?
For the 5th time, I've finished the quest already.
Okay, so do you want me to help you try to make the armor now? Because we're trying to look at ingredients now.
Yeah, you're looking at the quest. The quest is done for the 6th time. You have to make the armor after the quest.
Okay, I went all the way down to the bottom. Can be created by combined non-cursed feathers with any finesse-based gear.
Oh, there's the catch. There's the catch. Okay. Because what I read said leather.
Which is a finesse-based gear anyway.
Well, that's not entirely true because wizard gear is technically leather as well.
Mm.
There's the catch.
You know how to uncursed feathers?
Well, that's only if you fight it. I didn't fight it.
No, you get the you get. Do you have cursed feathers on you?
Again, I didn't fight it.
Until later.
What kind of rat would sell such filth?
How you holding up?
The kind that don't fancy starving talk about it with the rest of this town. It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Alright, I found finesse gear.
You appease it on Tigger, so you have blessed feathers now then. Blessed vulture feathers then, right?
Yee.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Does it get up to your level, or is it at the level that...
Keeping it together, Bree.
Okay, the level that it's
As long as I don't think about it too much.
The level that it's created at is...
You're safe among friends.
Is,
Never forget it.
is a level that it... Blah! Is the level that it gets.
Okay.
Worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Those are some good abilities.
If I don't come visit your ton,
I'm not going to take Fane's helmet off here, because I don't know if swapping helmets count as taking it off. Any idea?
keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination.
Have you anything that will protect against full?
Oh, that gets my initiative back.
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Fire, cold, and poison. But void walking, God knows what'd stop those beasts.
That gets my initiative back from doing that. Does having more than 200% resistance do anything?
Keeping it together.
Lets you absorb the thing instead of nullifying it.
Since you weren't listening, does having resistance over 200% do anything?
Doubtful.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped.
At this point, you would know more than me, dude.
Back for a return. Have at. Got yourself situated.
Come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will? God knows what.
Finesse helmet.
Wouldn't you like to know?
I got the helmet, so I need gloves
I'm all right
and
as long as I
feet.
don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Yep.
And also belt. But I don't know if belt counts as question mark. Also, we never messed around with resistances, so how would I know that? Preparation. Isn't that
Keeping it together, Bree.
nice?
I'm all right as long as
If that does what I think it does, nice.
You're safe among friends.
Although my initiative is gone.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
God damn it, didn't mean to drop it.
Come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
But my initiative. What do you get?
How you holding up?
What do you get for completing the armor set? I don't give two damns about wings. What the hell does Vulture's Prayer do? Oh, that's irrelevant. Alright, so that means I need a helmet then.
Back for a return. Have at. Got yourself
Keeping it together,
situated.
Bree.
I'm all right as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Yep.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
I don't
Oh, the vulture mask looks cool.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Gives you critical chance and immunity to blind.
Keeping it together, Bree.
Interesting.
As long as I don't think about it too much.
Yes,
You're
please.
safe among friends. Never forget it.
My initiative took a hit, a very big hit, but
How you holding up?
wait, what? Hold on. What does Dust Blast do? Is that just an upgraded version of Pocket Sand? Oh, it's a source ability. Okay, don't care. I'll take my wits now.
I can turn aside fire, cold, and poison. But wide walking, God knows what'd stop those beasts.
Truth be told, I really only need the gloves.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
But this gives initiative. I'll keep the chest piece.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right as long as I don't think about it too much.
What
You're
does
safe
mass
among
cleanse
friends.
wounds do?
Never forget it.
It's a source ability. That's a good ability. I'm keeping that. That's a good source ability. More movement, good.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Wait a minute. Beast. Beast does not need the initiative, so he can equip this, because that gives Huntsman.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
I forgot to leave the pyramid over there, damn it.
Not cold for the junk you sell, then?
Junk? Why, I offer nothing less than the wisdom of the ancients.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Bishop Alexander was slain by Seekers! Culprits still at large! Yet cannot extricate themselves from death. When genius is average...
Whee!
Why is that area still quested? Because I already did the quest. Oh, I already sold that collar and I would not know where to get it. Burning profit, huh?
Just when I think this land holds still.
Lucian's teeth. These torches will not
Oh, it's
stand
a
this.
torch puzzle. Either that or I have to activate all the torches at once. Well, fireball.
What's happening to the shrine?
Here lies Patrick, prophet. He perished in this place, predicting the downfall of Brachus Rex.
As the torches around you flicker and crack to life, you hear a low groan. It starts soft, then crescendos until your chest rattles and your head buzzes.
Brachus Rex! Gods damn you to this hell in which I suffer! Gods damn these burning flames! My blood boils in on death, and you ask if it hurts.
The indignity fans the flames. Just when the agony subsides, more come to the shrine and put flame to the torches. They think to honor me. Instead, they incinerate me. You summon me but don't know my name. I am the great prophet Patrick. I knew Brachus. I knew his secrets. I saw his rise and fall as woven into the tapestry of time. He branded my truth as blasphemy, and I burn for it. I live that horror. The truth invites danger. Some would sooner be swallowed by the void than tell it. Wait, you. I see it. You too follow a path consumed by fire. You must take my gift from among the flames. With it, you will know truth. With it, you can...
He seems
the
unhappy.
rumble reaches a deafening forte, then dissipates. The voice is gone. Only the whisper of the wind fills your ears. The statue stands before you.
Book of Prophecy. Well, that told me nothing.
The statue is as still as the air.
I wonder. That's a cloud surface game. Why it no work?
The statue...
Well, time to go grab the genie lamp. Don't remember what it do. Mac, you remember what the genie lamp do?
No.
The one that summons that lizard?
I don't remember.
Hey, look! A lamp!
Lying at your feet is a strange lamp of ancient design. Spots of gold shimmer through the thick grime that coats it. As you hunker down for a closer look, the lamp jerks slightly, almost imperceptibly. The lamp feels strangely hot to your touch. As you wipe away the years of dirt and grime, it trembles in your hand. Heavy smoke spills out of the spout of the lamp, falling to your feet, where it flows away from you. The vapor arches into the air and starts to take shape before you.
Who summons what? One of you?
His face twists into a sneer and he flexes his claws.
Hello there, Mr. Jin.
What's wrong, Godwoken? Did the Seven turn you down too? Or are you here seeking even more power? I should strike you down where you stand, God-taint. Because it would be a kindness. I've known the power you feel, the promises you were made. I too was named Godwoken once. My god gave it all. Power, glory, hope. It was intoxicating. Until she took it away.
Deep inside, you can feel Zor's Stissa stirring. You hear a faint chuckle. She remembers this one.
Unworthy, she said. Unworthy to be divine. So she gave it to another. What kind of a monster gives you that power only to strip it from you? To promise you will be the light of the world and then cast you into darkness? There was so much wrong with the world. So much that I needed to fix. So I sought power elsewhere. The Void said I could have eternal power. That I could be the light of the world. And it delivered. I have power unlike any Godwoken. Even if I lack my freedom.
I don't think the void helped you very much, sir.
It laughed as I was sealed away in that lamp. Be the light of the world, Godwoken, it said. Even so, it was more honest than your hellish Seven. Understand it or don't. I'm not here for pity from some god's plaything. And I'm certainly not here to hand it my power. You and your gods are a blight upon this world. I would rid the world of your corruption, not help you spread it.
The Jinn hisses slowly through its teeth.
Very well. You have one chance, Godwoken. One. Do you wish for power, wealth, knowledge, or to see your enemies gone? I admire a mind that yearns for knowledge. It is a fine and honorable thing. Here, take this tome. I believe you will find it challenging, but rewarding. You have had your wish, Godwoken. We are done here.
Bitch. I have a funny feeling that all of these genie wishes are a joke. Just a funny feeling.
Hey, look! A lamp!
Lying at your feet as you hunker down for a closer look, the lamp, heavy smoke.
Who summoned
his face?
What's wrong? I should strike you down where you stand, God-taint. Because my god.
Deep inside.
What kind of a monster gives you that power only to strip it from you? To promise you will be the light. There was some. The void. And it laughed as I was sealed away in that lamp. Be the light of the world, Godwoken. I may be bound to that lamp, but I can still strike you down with a thought. Other fools will find my prison. And until then, I am happy to do my bit to rid the world of one god's...
The Jinn.
Very well. Do you wish for power, wealth? Let it not be said that I ever failed in my duty. Very well, God-taint. Your enemies shall be wiped from your sight. You have had your wish, Godwoken. We are done here.
That is evil. I know I shouldn't be surprised given that it's a Jinn, but oh my god.
What happened?
If you choose the most obvious answer from the Jinn, that you want to be able to wipe your enemies, he gives you a permanent, unremovable blindness.
Were the exact words "wipe your enemies" or?
Wipe your enemies from your sight.
That's hilarious.
He gives you unfucking removable blindness.
Hey,
I mean, he granted a wish, you can no longer see the enemies.
I mean, you ain't wrong.
Heavy smoke.
Are you able to? Are you gonna reload a save and try again?
Of course, I'm curious to see what the other jokes are.
My God. Deep inside.
What kind of
The
a
knowledge
monster
one
gives you
gave
that
you a
power
children's
only to
book.
strip it from you? To promise you will be the light of the world, and then there was and it laughed as I was sealed away in that lamp. I may be bound to, and until then,
the Jinn.
Very well. Do you wish for power, wealth, knowledge? Ah, gold. The lizard's favorite metal. Very well. Let's redistribute some wealth.
A small rift opens in the air in front of you. The Jinn reaches through and pulls out a precious jeweled amulet. You think you hear a shout as the rift closes.
Here, God Taint. Spend it wisely.
What's
You've
the
had your
joke?
wish, God Woken. We are done here.
I mean, to be fair, that one wasn't a joke. He actually went through with it. Although he did it in a morally questionable way. So let's see what the other obvious answer is, i.e. power.
Lying at your feet as you hunker down for a closer look, the lamp heavy smoke.
Who's some?
His face.
What's wrong? I should strike you because my
Deep inside.
What kind of? There was so and it laughed as I was sealed. And you and your gods are
the Jinn.
Very well. Do you wish for power? Another god woken desperate for power. Very well, as you wish. You have had your wish, God Woken. We are done here.
Wow. Wow. So, Mac, if you ask him for power, he does it. But he shows you some of his power and you get hit with a fucking lightning bolt. Fucking hell. Well, if he's gonna
Wait,
be
hold
that
on.
way,
Hold on. Bleh. Okay, so how many options did you have to pick from, aside from the blindness one?
well, since you weren't listening, as I explained all of them this entire time, again, the knowledge one gives you a children's book, and he says it might be too hard for you.
A lamp.
Lying at your feet as you hunker down for a closer look.
And the other one?
Jerks like the lamp feels
The
heavy smoke
asking
spills out
for
of the
wealth
spark.
gives you a
His
stolen,
face
very valuable jewel.
I should strike you down where you stand, God Taint.
And power
my God,
is he shows you some of his power, and you get hit with a lightning bolt.
Power only to strip it from you. It was my birthright. The void said I could have it, and it laughed as I was sealed
Still
away in
checking
that
in
river.
paths or something to like outsmart
The
him?
light of the world, God Woken, it
No.
said. Even so, it was more honest than your hellish 3. Why should I grant you 1? You and your gods are a blight upon this world. I would rid the world of your corruption, not help you spread it.
As treacherous as the gods that tainted you.
I'd rather fight him. Wow, he has a lot of health. Wow. Wait, is the status effect blocked by armor, or can I just... Boop. Okay. The status effect is blocked by the armor. Fair enough, I guess.
So what you gonna do now? What's the...
I'm fighting him currently.
Oh. It was either get the wishes or fight him?
Pretty much. He has a lot of health and does a lot of damage. Who would have guessed that a Jinn has a lot of health, right? Do you mind? Sir, you stop that.
Glory is mine.
Why does he have so much health? Oh my god.
Glory is mine!
Get bled. Ouch. Mother... Dude, why does the Jinn do like a bajillion damage? Like, damn. Alright, note to self, inner demon does fucking nothing.
Good experience.
No, inner demon, the skill, does nothing.
Oh.
Yeah, strong book my ass, Jahan. Alright then, I'll get rid of it because it's clearly worthless.
Hey, look! A lamp.
Lying at your as you hunker down for a closer look, the lamp, heavy smoke. His face.
What's wrong? I should strike you down where you stand. Because, my God.
Deep inside.
What kind of a monster gives you that power only to strip it from you? To promise it was my birth, the void, and it laughed as I was sealed away in that lamp. I may be, and until then, I am happy to do my bit to rid the world of one god's puppet. The next passing imbecile, as treacherous as the...
That did not do nearly enough damage. Okay. Bitch, how do you get to attack again? How do you get to attack 4 times? Oh, let me chuck some grenades then, because that might do something. Armor pierce grenade. Ruptured tendons, boyo. Bitch, you should not be able to attack fucking or teleport repeatedly. Let's see how last rites work. Alright, it works literally just as it says it does. Nice. Alrighty then, knockdown arrow. Bonk. Oh, he has perseverance, so his armor comes back when you knock him down. Yay. Oh, interesting. You can only use last rite once per combat. Interesting. Get adrenaline. Oh, you have armor there, Mr. Jin? Alright, bonk.
Glory is mine! Glory is mine!
More power than the Godwoken, huh, buddy? Oh, he gets healed by water damage. Okay. If I can get his armor down, I can use forced exchange. But that would require him being able to move. Fuck. Well, that's not good. You stop that.
Glory is mine. I'll yield to none.
Oh, in that case, let me drop a grenade at my feet. Oh, of course, it's an ability that requires you to be in front of the enemy. Was he immune to that? I guess the Jinn was immune to forced exchange? Question mark?
I'm ready.
Glory is mine.
Do I got any scrolls?
I'll yield to none.
Fighting this Jinn is taking a lot of time. Fuck.
I'm fading.
You stop that.
I'm ready.
Bro.
Hurts, doesn't it? Worms take you.
Dead. That took a lot of time to kill the gym. Bro didn't even drop anything. What a dick. He gave a lot of XP though.
I've spotted something.
Still, oh hey, dig a hole. This is probably the cat's treasure. Oh man, that is some great treasure. I'm just gonna light that on fire. I do not trust that whatsoever.
spotted a trap.
Ow. Mine.
Careful now.
I mean, that works too. Ow, 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 explosions, ow.
The spirit looks out to sea, then to the fire roaring behind him, and whistles.
Ooh-wee! Pretty cunning of them, don't you think? Light the fire and draw 'em in. Lohar and his cronies, of course. Ships sail past, see a guide in flame, and sploosh, wrecked on the rocks and their goodies spilling out. Saw a big un go down just the other day. Dare say those wreckers are drowning in contraband. No wonder Top Brass figured something was up. Those Arks fellows Raymond reports to. He's the one sent me here. I'm one of them, all right. Well, I was. But yeah, dwarf magisters are as rare as a three-eyed imp, but when you're hard up, well, sometimes you've got to make choices. Turns out the folks round Reaper's Cove don't take too kindly to magisters sneaking about, especially not the dwarven kind. One of them was here tending to the fire. Got me 'fore I got him. Never got to the fire. Now I'm stuck, and ships still crash. At least it's a pretty view. Oh, that's mighty kind of you. Can't very well do it myself. Well, you probably guessed that.
I mean, even though I think magisters are stinky, I don't think a false lighthouse is bad.
I'm thankful, friend. Blessings on your kin, and your kin's kin.
Mac, you know how cats need their spots before they sit down or lay down, whatever?
Mm-hmm.
I swear, huskies are literally just cats because the dog is doing that too.
Careful, I've spotted a trap.
Where are the enemies? Are they gonna come out of the woodworks as soon as I go down there? Hey, a disembodied hand. More things to eat in a minute. Oh, hey, source point. Yoink. Disembodied foot. Hey, another source point.
The
Yoink.
spirit tugs and tugs at the source collar around his neck, though it budges not an inch.
We couldn't. I couldn't. Is it really our fault? The Void Woken.
He slumps forward, hopeless, letting his hands hang heavy by his side.
Not much of a lad.
I did nothing to do. I did nothing to.
More body parts. Yoink. Yoink. Is that the cave where the other guy is? I don't remember. We'll see.
The void's contamination is gone.
Oh wait, aren't you supposed to bless the statue?
The void's contamination is gone.
No, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with it, so alright, bye. Mac, that dwarven statue that's in one of these destroyed ruins on the east. Do you happen to remember what you're supposed to do with it?
I do not.
It's called the Umbral statue. I'm assuming it's a statue of Duna.
I'll look it up.
I tried blessing it, but I wasn't sure.
A real
Blessing it
statue?
didn't work. Yeah, blessing it didn't work, by the way.
Okay, let's see. Real statue.
When I try to interact with it, it says the corruption is gone.
Let's see. The encounter with the Umbral statue in Divinity 2 is one that can quickly become a real challenge if you're walking unimpaired. But
Oh wait, is it the lead up to the Void Woken in the beginning of that cave?
Trapped in the fear of her final moments.
don't know, but apparently you would pass a persuasion check to get the dwarves to help you fight the statue.
Oh, okay, so I skipped the fight accidentally by getting rid of Mortis early then, okay. That's the catch.
Well, Mortis was involved with the statue?
Yep, since he's not here anymore, the corruption isn't there.
Oh.
Looks like this is Lohar's place. Or what's left of it.
I don't mind exploring the rest of this though. Because I can get stuff out of it.
There's a void woken on the bridge ahead.
The trembling of the dwarven spirit tells you the halberd in his hands may not be enough to withstand his unseen enemy. He glances behind him, searching for an escape. He drops the halberd and bolts behind some nearby rocks.
Divine, save me! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
The spirit screams and screams as something unseen tears into him. A frantic dwarf knocks an arrow to a phantom bow. He lets it fly at some towering, invisible horror, visible only in his mind's eye. He reaches for another arrow.
Keep firing, damn you! He has to have a weak spot. He has to.
The ghostly dwarf ignores you, but the word Mordus forms soundlessly upon his lips. He drops his bow and yanks his sword from its sheath.
Come on, you filth! Let's see what your insides look like!
There's nothing there. The spirit tight.
Oh hey, more body
God,
parts.
what happened?
Nom noms.
The dwarf rocks on her haunches, gnawing at her own bloody knuckles. Her wet, fearful eyes flick to you. She lowers her fist just enough to hiss a warning.
Away! Away! Too noisy! It'll come back! It'll take me too!
She shrinks into the fetal position.
It'll come back! It'll come back! It'll come back! It'll come back! And we'll all be eaten alive! Get away from me! You're already dead! You're eaten alive! Eaten alive! Get away from me!
She clamps her hands over her ears and shuts her eyes. She rocks back and forth, deaf to your words.
Well, I remember this part distinctively. This part we get jumped by a bunch of Voidwoken and kidnapped. If you can't fight them. But every enemy in this cave is dead, so I don't think it matters.
Just when I think still.
Her gaze falls on you, a glimmer of awareness. She raises her hand as a greeting, or as a warning. The spirit takes a deep breath and bellows silently. A distant cry echoes along the cavern.
Run!
All the body parts, all the dialogue.
Get out before he knows you're here. Do you think I stopped to get a name? They locked him up, but he got out, and they went crazy. They all went crazy. Run. If you know what's good for you, run.
A sorcerer? Still wearing the collar, too.
What are you doing? They're close. I can feel them. Run. For the love of the seven, run. There's no time. Run, you idiot. Run.
But I don't wanna run. Don't wanna. I find it funny that because everything in the cave is dead already, you don't get jumped. That's funny. Well, time to be elf and chomp through all of those body parts that I just fucking picked up. Okay, did something bug? I know not every body part gives you dialogue, but still.
You feel a tidal wave of panic drown you. You try to crawl away, but claws pin you down. You look up to see a fanged maw lunge at you. You shift uncomfortably as the wagon traverses a patch of bumpy ground. The Magisters haven't removed your shackles, even though there's nowhere to run. You sigh and gaze outward. The landscape rolls past, empty and still. But then, you see something flying close to the horizon. Several things, in fact. You peer closer. What are those? Birds? Your eyes widen as they draw nearer. Those aren't birds. You turn around to shout a warning, but it's too late. You tried to make a break for it, from Fort Joy to the beach. You didn't make it. You died to the sound of your own echoing screams as the Voidwoken gnawed your bones.
Why is there someone... Okay.
You tried to run. Your source collar was heavy around your neck. You slipped on the slick stone, and then they were on you, dozens of mouths feasting on your still living flesh. You sought escape, but something stalked you. You fled. It followed. You came across a pile of bones. In that moment, you knew that this would be your fate. An ancient memory overwhelms you. You are no longer you, but you still sense Source saturating the air, more than you have ever felt before. You watch a figure stride through a cavern of amethyst and rose quartz. A man. No light touches this place, yet the stones and minerals illuminate his way. The man approaches a pearl sphere atop a pedestal. He lays his hands upon it, and Source rushes through his fingers, and you are thrust back into reality. The memory fades, but you still sense the Source the man has commanded, as if you'd possessed it for yourself. You lose yourself in an ancient vision. As the man you saw before touches the pearl orb, you begin to feel yourself be. Various shades of grey swirl across the globe's surface, then part. You are free, joined by 7 others, summoned by sacrificial Source. The 8 of you rush forth as shadows, past the globe, past the man whose body now lies limp on the floor, past the jeweled walls. The vision ends just as you emerge from the cavern. This memory, it feels ancient, a lost place in a lost time.
This is telling me no interesting things, but overall nothing.
You turn away from the sunset, only to see that Stanley has dropped to one knee. He holds out a ring to you with a sheepish grin. Your hands fly up to cover your mouth, but too late to prevent a happy gasp of surprise from escaping. You didn't think he had it in him. You fall into another memory. You emerge from the crystalline caves, past the orange rubble jutting from the ground, and rise above a shimmering lake. Surrounding the lake is a throng of figures, your worshippers, our worshippers. They will deliver your rightful power to you. You will be as gods. The mob drops to its knees as one. The shimmering lake, once placid, begins to boil and bubble, draining Source from every supplicant. The past fades into the present. You see through your own eyes once again. You keep your eyes shut tight, muttering rapid prayers to the 7. All around you is a cacophony of wails, whimpers and cries for help. You try to shut them out and pray with even more desperate fervor. A loud, inhuman roar suddenly cuts through the cacophony. You cover your ears with your hands and pray on.
Alrighty then. Interesting, but overall irrelevant. Game, might I ask which trail of blood? That'd be very helpful to know which one. Wait, is it over there? Might be over there.
Seems someone's been digging rather hastily.
Puss-crusted rat! Cack-sniffing whelp! Where you hiding, daddy's boy? Where you hiding? Voidwalken? Voidwalken did not eat of my flesh. Voidwalken did not betray me, it were him. My boy, my Garvin. I want his head in my hands. I want his head in the dirt, sticky with worms, picked to the bones by buzzards. Bring it to me, bring it to me, head of the dog, Garvin, Garvin! Spoiled like green milk, like a stinking egg. His hands were bigger than his head. He wanted and wanted, but didn't know enough. Never enough. He'll got the business, same as he did me. Rat, pig, dog. Find him. Feel his heart. Squeeze it dry. Squeeze it dead. Bring the head. Bring the head.
Alrighty then. Let me restart the game though, because big lag. Big lad, big lag, big bad. Mac, do we know anything about the city of Arx? Is that one owned by dwarves, or is it a Magister city?
I think it's Manchester City.
Because we've heard that name like a bazillion times in, Act 2. And I'm just thinking, like, what's so special about it? Dig a hole, dig a hole, dig a hole.
This must be Garvin's mentor, buried in a shallow grave. Poor fellow.
Elf. Eat the leg.
The ground drifts by hundreds of feet below you. Droplets of your blood fall away from you into space. You don't feel any pain, only a numbing cold. Your senses are fading. All you can hear is the beating of the Voidwoken's wings, and the beating of your own heart, only your heart is slowing. The Voidwoken seems to sense that you won't make it. It unleashes an outraged screech, then releases you from its grasp. The ground rushes up to meet you. You close your eyes. The woods have grown chilly now that the sun has set. Annie shuffles across the picnic blanket and huddles against you for warmth. You wrap one arm around her, and with the other conjure a little ball of flame in your palm. Little more than a party trick, but her eyes fill with wonder nonetheless. "It's so pretty," she says, resting her head against your shoulder. "I don't care what they say, what you have is a gift." She inclines her face up towards yours, lips parted slightly. You lean into her, closing your eyes.
He was killed quite mercilessly by a young companion, a trader. The young man wanted to seize his business.
Ruh-roh. Ouchie.
Glory is mine. Prepare yourself. Hark the neck.
Well, this seemed like a pretty easy fight. I was supposed to do this way lower level.
Greet the Reaper for me.
Alrighty, now let me go bully Garvin for being a tool.
An empire built upon the backs of slaves does not deserve the faintest breath of praise.
So, what's the word? Ah, my poor mentor. Lost to the wilds, I regret to inform you. Take it from me. Avoid the open country around here. The Voidwoken are not to be trifled with.
He looks at you with his brow knitted, lips pursed, pain painted mask-like upon his face.
What a loathsome thing to say to one mourning the loss of his finest friend and mentor. Good day. Very good. Now, if there's nothing else... Certainly. The last... So, what's the word? I believe we've already said everything there is to say. Oh, my sweet. How I've missed you. It seems someone has taken liberties with your lock.
He eyes you with an arched eyebrow, then presses his cheek to the crate and croons.
Never mind. Here you are. Safe and sound. Where you belong. I thank you, but it seems someone has already thanked themselves by the state of this lock. Now, if you'll excuse us... Ah, hello, my friend. I believe we've all...
An empire built upon the backs of slaves does not deserve the faintest
You won't be the first.
of praise.
Can I not get this guy down without aggroing the whole town?
So, I believe we've already said everything there is. Certainly. The last taste I had lacked. Seems someone has taken liberties with your lock.
deserve the faintest breath.
He eyes you.
Never mind. I thank you. Now, if you'll hello, my friend. I'm so relieved.
Yet cannot extricate themselves from debt.
What now?
When genius is average, dream always right.
How the hell am I gonna do this?
You doing okay, boy of mine?
Ma, I'm fine.
Fine, Thumb, you're a hero.
What was in that blast?
His empire is built upon the backs of slaves, does not deserve the faintest breath of praise. Else the flame well is dry, servants toil and sweat.
Come on, can't I go play with the others?
No can do, chickadee. You're not leaving my sight for a while longer yet.
But Ma...
You won't be the first.
Oh, please, Lucian, spare me. Oh. Why the devil is this stall out?
No can do, chickadee. You're not leaving my sight for a while longer yet.
Wow, rude. Wow, rude. My dumbass again forgot to leave the pyramid. Shit.
Oh, heavens.
My head hurts.
Leave me.
No can do, chickadee. You're not leaving my sight for a while longer yet.
The devil is this stall out in the open?
Eh, the distance is the same either way.
Where is his head? Where is his heart? Speak! Dead. Rot taken. Buzzards use him for a latrine. His head. I want to look into his eyes. My boy is dead. My boy is dead. The snake
Yeah, but
He
the
takes the head in his hand
Jacob.
and gazes into its lifeless eyes. He
I never
tenderly
thought I'd say
strokes
this,
Darvin's
but
head, and a sad smile
apparently
crosses his
Dunkin' Donuts
lips.
now has nuggets.
We talking about chicken nuggets?
Yeah.
May maggots
The hell?
over you for all time, my dear.
I saw an ad about it on
I've nothing left to
YouTube.
offer you.
And it's the
Someone
Dunkin'
took the
Donuts
rest of my
$5
things,
meal,
my-
and
my-
it
my good
showed a girl
things.
eating a chicken nugget.
I feel the pull of the hall. It's my time at last. Gods, I hope I'll meet my boy again. Maybe I'll get to look him in the eye.
Well then.
When I take his head from him again and again and again.
Well, no comment on that, I suppose.
I'll be back.
Bruh. Well then let me take a look at the quest and then we'll see what's what. Wait, the log is in another act? Is that accurate? Alright then, I guess it's in another act. Alrighty then. Well then I guess that's that, other than the dog and cat, which I unfortunately need to do the not nice way. Granted, I don't like doing it this way, but it's the only way I can get the quest finished. Unless there's another way that I can't see yet.
This is quite the antiques collection.
There's gotta be another way to finish this quest that I just haven't seen yet.
My fingers are yours. Direct them.
Her hand.
I don't want to finish the quest this way, but I might have to. Because I don't see anything in here. Yeah, I might need to finish the quest the unfriendly way, and I don't want to do that, but...
Scratching the pole does wonders for your nails.
Oh, maybe I can finish it this way.
The animals argue on.
Dog.
Oh, cat.
Dog.
See what I'm up against here.
The animals are.
Dog.
Oh.
Dog.
Oh, you're in.
Question mark? Man, I thought I found a solution. Sigh, I might need to do it the way I'm thinking of.
Scratching the pole does wonders for your nails.
Unless any of these will do it.
The animal.
Dog.
Oh,
Dog.
can't win.
The animal.
Dog.
See what?
Well. Sorry, doggo and kitty cat. Unless that'll work.
The dog gives you a doleful look, then turns away.
That did not finish the quest. That did, though. I mean, I didn't want to do that, but the only way I can justify that in my head is that, you know, there's no one here to take care of the animals. They're locked in this house via magic, and, well, you know the rest.
The altar light.
Anything else I can talk about?
Hush! The ancestor speaks.
She places a hand on her armor. Eyes.
Ah! It fades. It must be whole. No, the armor.
Well, Arx is currently in a different area altogether, so yeah. Alright. Poof.
The Meister sits slumped in her chair. You notice that some of her scales have dropped to the floor.
Well, miss, can you buy more of my weapons so I can get them out of my inventory?
What news? Can you channel enough source? Are you powerful enough to proceed? Of course, my supply has rather gone up in smoke. You can find more in the cloister woods to the northwest of Driftwood. Hardly a charming place, but it grows nowhere else. Blessed news! Now hurry. Gather the source you need from the fountain and perform the ritual again.
How does one do it? I don't remember. I know I need the blood. Use. Combine. Wait, that's not it? Oh, right. Need the black root first. Duh.
As you suck the smoke deep into your lungs, your vision starts to swim and cloud. There is an intense pounding in your head, and you can feel the world fading. As the world fades away, you lose all sense of...
Yeah, we've heard that before. Alright, God stuff, yeah.
As you approach, Zol Stissa greets you with outstretched arms, though her face is marred by a pained grimace.
My. How you positively brim with sauce. No wonder, after all the adventures you have had, all the things you've had to do. Oh, it's naught but a chill. Bit drafty in your soul, that's all. You should...
A sudden shudder jolts through her body so violently that she drops to her knees, stunned into silence. Sauce washes over her, a wave over a single flame, but unlike last time, it seems to have precious little effect.
Well,
An
rip
ancient
my
curse
source.
escapes from her lips, spoken so forcefully that for a brief moment all light recedes into the webs of darkness.
I refuse to entertain the possibility. Yes, the void is stronger than ever, but so are you. I can sense the expanse of source inside you. You are ready to learn the spell I've yearned to teach you. The spell you will need when we reach the Well of Ascension. I have given you eyes that see the source. Now I will give you the teeth to take it.
Zol Stissa smiles, and you notice for the first time 2 vampire-like fangs glistening beneath her upper lip. A gulf of magic envelops you, and you feel a sudden insatiable hunger for source.
Go on. I am here for you. Give in to your hunger. Do not heed me or any other. Only your own lust for power, just like a god should.
No.
Devour me.
Can I not? Do I have to? Well, I can't leave, so I'm going to assume yes, I gotta.
Feast upon me.
Wait.
Though your spell tore through her like a spear through flesh, Zol Stissa looks grimly happy, if haggard.
You speak the spell with brash ferocity, like I knew you would, my champion. Oh, do you still not see? There is no such thing as too much of your wild abandon. Let
Are
me
you
tell you
sure?
the one truth about what it means to be a god. It is to be the lion in a world of lambs.
Nah.
It is about power, and power is not given. It is taken. With your all-seeing eyes and your all-consuming teeth. You can see the souls of the dead, and now you can feed from them to your hungry heart's content. So, feed, for you will starve until you finally feast upon the Well of Ascension. Play coy if you must, but sheer hunger will soon trump your all-too delicate feelings.
Disagree.
Your soul has become a vast enough expanse to house divinity. You are ready. We must hurry now. We must race toward the Well of Ascension with all the determination of the eagle diving for its prey. Your prey lies on a far-off shore, at the heart of the Nameless Isle. It is a place no one can reach, unless their soul becomes their compass.
She places a hand over your heart, and you suddenly feel it, an unmistakable pull in a new and distant direction.
You must. The battle for divinity is about to begin in earnest. The other gods and their chosen will try to outflank us, just like we must outflank them. But
I will not.
Be with you. I will guide you, stand by you. I will watch as you drink from the wellspring, and as its source surges into you. The void will be overcome, and you will be the god of gods. The end is nigh. Don't fail us now. The Nameless Isle awaits you.
Don't like. Really don't like.
You jolt back to the world, stumbling forward. Dark smoke surrounds you, hanging in the air like black fog. This feels wrong. The Meister's cry cuts through the haze. You look up just in time to see what steps out of the shadows.
What in the fuck is that? Oh, she dead. Oh no.
Prepare yourself.
I've had just enough of these fucking void shits.
Forever, Thane. You can live forever with us.
Ow. Rude.
Into the dark. The time is now, Thane.
Okay, all of them did get it too. Interesting.
Your god told you there can be only one. She said you'll eventually need to turn on each other.
Yeah, no.
I've use for neither gods nor men. I myself am the island that is my destination. You, a mere port along the way I tolerate. For the time being.
This is how they work. Divide us, then conquer us one by one. I won't have it.
There are
Family.
4 lights.
Yeah, you're right, and the gods will not break them.
Tore the seven apart, but perhaps it can
Any
bring us
Star Trek
together.
fan will
I
know
say
which
4
episode that's
for
from.
one, and 1 for, at most, 3 others.
What?
Prince says that he barely tolerates Fane and Beast along towards Divinity. Beast says family is family. We should stick together no matter what the gods say. And what fucking Fane said, this problem tore the seven apart, but perhaps it can bring us together. I say all for one and one for at most 3 others.
Yes. The Council of the Seven. Yes. The Council of the Seven and the powers of divinity call us. Let's heed them, shall we?
Not much of a landlubber, but sometimes we do my favourite thing in all the world. We sail. The Council of Seven awaits, lad. Though if we dally among the waves, you won't find me complaining. And then there's Justinia. I've got to get to Arx, and soon if I want to keep that death fog out of her hands.
So Arx is Act 3 then? Because we're going to the Nameless
Just when I think
Isle
this land
apparently?
holds Still,
At least this is an interesting variation on dismal. Do what my people are... It's all pointless.
We're not going to be able to go back to Act 1, are we?
Likely not.
Alright, well, goodbye magic source pool. Come here, Red Pyramid.
Voidwoken. Damnable bloody Voidwoken. Well, that's that. I always knew I'd die for Rivellon. I just didn't expect it was going to be in a small basement.
What the fuck?
At least now
After you speak to your god and she gives you the drain source ability, after Siva dies, you can just straight up murder her soul. What the fuck?
I was dying anyway. The Magister's purging made certain of that. I should probably send the Void a thank you bouquet. At least they were efficient about it.
Do we get XP for consuming
Today
souls?
my death is not important. All that matters is that you find Malady and tell her the location of the Council. Just be wary. She is immensely powerful, and she is on our side, but she will not be pleased about, well, my parting. She may ask you to honor an old bargain that I had struck with her. Do not accept. Her business is with me, and me alone.
She glances at her body once more, a grim look on her face.
You need to go, Godwoken. But I have one last request. My last wish, as it were. I want a statue. Something modest. A simple piece of marble and gold on the steps of the cathedral, glaring out over arcs.
Siva wants you to make her a statue in
Siva's
Arcs.
shoulders slump,
Okay.
a tired, melancholic grin on her muzzle.
I would have liked to see that city again. Just once more. Give them hell, Godwoken.
Oh, she has a unique staff. Interesting. And a unique armor set called Equilibrium. I'm gonna be honest, that name is very terrible for that staff.
What? What's the name?
It's called the Obliterator, and it barely does anything.
Maybe it's a hidden effect.
I mean, it is a unique item, so there may be, but I don't see anything. Oh wait, no, not a unique item, legendary.
I know you have all the time in the world, but that may be no more than 10 minutes. Speak to Malady at once. The Well of Ascension, I must assume. You'll find the wellspring there. An ingress into which the endless ocean of source flows. Drink of it, Godwoken, and you will be divine.
Well, I'm gonna go test out the soul thing. I'm gonna go test out the soul thing real quick.
Okay.
Since I know of a particular soul that I would not mind getting rid of.
Roost?
I didn't even think about him. You're right. That's a longer walk than where I was going, but fuck it. Alright, we should do it to Laura instead.
Ask away, she. Indeed.
Wait, not. What are you gonna do to Laura?
I was making a joke.
Oh.
You can't anyway. So the only one that we have to be wary about is Prince, because he doesn't really like Beast and Fane. Where Beast and Fane want everyone to stick together. I was not expecting that one from Fane.
My friend, it fills my soul with...
Hello, dear one.
You got any new abilities or nah? Meteor shower would be great, but it's 3 source points. Ugh. Holy arrows. All the arrows. Oh, she's selling a unique amulet. Interesting. The Griffin's egg. Huh. That's a really good amulet. Yoink.
Bind that wound that it does not fester.
Alright, Fane got... Wait, no, not Fane. Oh yeah, Fane. Fane got a new amulet. Woo. That is a ton of magic armor. Or wait, intelligence. And now I'll give it to Fane.
Get away from me, you lone wolf scrubber.
Well, I can confirm that any ghost you come across, you can definitely eat the soul of. But whether it gives you XP or not, I couldn't say because I haven't got to Roost yet. Wait, can you eat the log? I'm not gonna, but I'm curious.
You were me.
No, you cannot. That'd be funny.
She gazes at her eyes widen in horror, and she turns towards the man she loves for help. But he doesn't know she's here.
Wait, Mac. A lot of ghosts have special dialogue for being eaten.
But what's Ruth saying?
I ate one of the other lone wolf ghosts that were hanging around. And
Was it the girl staring at the dwarf with as contentment?
Yeah. And she was, quote unquote, calling the elixir maker for help.
Don't eat me. I eat you. I destroy you. You are nothing.
Wonder what Roost says.
Shite under my shoe.
You don't eat me, I'm gonna eat you. I'll destroy you. You are nothing. You are shit under the shoe.
And then he's gone.
Correct.
The haze swirls.
Well, hold on. There is one other ghost I would like to get rid of just for fucks and giggles.
Wait, you're calling me giggles?
Oh, since you weren't listening, again, there is a particular ghost that I would like to get rid of for fucks and giggles.
Oh, which one?
The one dwarf guy that was in Mortis's place who tried stabbing you, even though he couldn't.
You're one of them. Voidwoken walking about like one of us. Get the hell away from me. No. No!
Dude, so many of the ghosts have dialogue for being eaten. I love this, even if it's fucking morbid.
The dwarf stares down at her broken. The dwarf stares down at her broken body.
Oh right, this
cursing
one
no-
agreed
What are you
with
doing?
Justina. Let me just
Get back.
do this.
Don't touch me. You can't. I have friends. No, no!
Oh! Okay. You unlock a special tag by eating too many souls. Mac.
But
You earn a very, special tag by eating a lot of souls.
and what's the tag?
The villain.
Heh.
I mean, hell, some of these ghosts deserve to get fucking eaten. I don't care if it makes you a quote-unquote villain. Oh wait, there's two more souls that I can think of. Douche Canoe that killed his partner over here, and the lizard upstairs in the tavern.
My head hurts. Ouch. Ouch.
Can't I go play with the others?
No can do, chickadee.
Oh. People around you do not care that you are eating ghosts.
Wivlia's hatred for you seems to fill every inch of her spectral.
Oh,
She
wait,
does
hold
not
on, the
waver,
murderer.
she
The
does not
murderer, too.
panic. She only stares before vanishing into nothingness.
You know, you were murdering magisters, so that was good. But then you decided to feed bodies to people? That's bad. They're bad. They're bad.
So in turn, you're gonna eat her.
Stares off into the distance.
Or him.
Yes. Her.
Oh. Hi, Pop Me Kiddo.
Very different circumstances.
Eating people is bad, so I'm gonna eat your spirit instead.
Yes. You delete them from existence.
So what you're doing is essentially worse to what you did then.
As a sensual smile plays upon
Nah,
his ghost.
it's called getting rid of bad. Also, that lizard on the second floor that seduces you and takes your stuff, he said, "God damn it, I..." Then he poofed. What other ghosts? Riker doesn't have a ghost.
Nothing good. The Voidwoken are
I
everywhere.
can't think of any other ghosts.
Thank the Divine you're here to protect us.
Let me rephrase that. I can't think of any other ghosts that deserve it.
Yes, yes, of course.
I mean, there's a lot of ghosts on Blood Moon Isle that deserve it, but I really, really, really don't feel like running around over there constantly.
The spirit of a woman cowers before you. She has her hand clamped over her mouth in a desperate effort to stifle the whimpering. Something catches her eye. Terror swamps her, and she slips to the floor, screaming.
Somebody! Help! Voidwoken!
Oh, hey there, Magister Inquisitor. Let me just get rid of
Proud
you.
to stand in the way of justice. Proud that you'd allow Voidwoken to raise the land. Proud.
The Magister's spirit retains his superior airs, even as he is cursed to oblivion.
Since I'm already here, let me get rid of that white Magister over there, too. They really, really, really gave you ways to get source, huh?
The spirit throws a look of disgust at you.
Foul creature.
The spirit panics and flails, but it's too late.
I find it hilarious that you can do this regardless if you have max source or not. Hey, I have full source and don't need any more, but I don't like you. Zap. Alright, 2 Magister souls over
The
here.
spirit stares down. He raises an arm in self-defense and croaks a single word.
Oh.
And last but not least, the White Magister over here. Calm down, Piggy.
Jonathan's spirit waits quietly and patiently for a release that may not come and he may not deserve.
Forgive me, Gareth.
Well, that's kind of depressing. Mac.
Yeah?
This was a little, blah. The White Magister said something interesting when he was avoided.
What do you say?
He said that he hopes Gareth can forgive him.
Headquarters has no
Isn't
idea what
Gareth the player from the first game? No, Gareth. No, Gareth, the guy that you killed on Fort Joy.
I did not kill anyone. He was dead when I arrived.
Did you hear? Gareth's dead. We can no longer go home.
Yeah, that was the thing. Alright, so let me do one last check through the journal just to make sure. Alright, so all that's left is to go into Act 3. Or not Act 2, because apparently Driftwood was Act 1.
Shame I had to leave the stone garden behind. I feel so at home among the graves.
Wait, what? What? An owl popped down for Red
Prince,
Prince?
I am the one who has been hunting you, but you cling to life all too tenaciously. We must speak of the reason for your expulsion from the ancient empire, and we must speak of the Red Princess. Find me on the Nameless Isle at the Temple of Zor Stissa. In the presence of the goddess, let war and shadow meet.
Interesting.
Go ahead. The Council of the Seven and the...
I'll be glad when we leave.
Be on your way now, my dear. Perhaps we'll have matters to discuss again later.
You got any more interesting abilities that are worth talking about? By the way, I murdered Haneg.
Aww. She wasn't remorseful?
She said that if she had the opportunity to do it again, she wouldn't. However, she served the Empire, or whatever the fuck it's called, the Magisters, proudly.
would, didn't I? Sure thing.
I've plenty of fun. Oh, I see you have a.
And let's see how the Fletcher's doing. You make any new things?
Like to take a look at what I've been working on? By all means.
There's a lot of arrows, which I will gladly take, because knockdown arrows are hard to come by. He has an armor called the Head Beacon. That's a sentence. Good to know that the Fletcher's actually making decent equipment.
Nice.
Unless there's more people on the ship, that's it, I think. Oh, right, the demon child, right. You probably should go talk to the demon child, see what that's about. Hello, demon. How do you do?
The little girl doesn't acknowledge your presence. She remains locked away somewhere deep within her own mind.
Alright then, the game basically said go away. Not sure why, not sure what we should do with a demon on the ship, but okay. Melody, Hero, we're here. I should probably talk to the ship because I forgot the ship can talk. Talking to the ship might be a good idea because I haven't done that in a while.
Reaper's Coast lies nearby. When you are ready to sail elsewhere, I shall bring you there. The wood of the sacred ancestor trees has long been coveted for its ability to resist magical attacks. The consciousness of the elf within was always lost when they were uprooted, though. I am different. I think and feel. It is the work of freedmen. Dallas wanted more than a sheep. She wanted a warrior slave who was bound to obey. So Friedemann used source magic to keep me alive as I was torn apart and rebuilt. He made me feel every moment of agony, then marked my wood with a slave scar. When I was an ancestor tree, the mother tree demanded loyalty also, but at least I was one of many. Now I am alone. The half-breed elf must set our course. Speak with her, and we can leave. I must ask, why do you seek these powers? I can no longer communicate with my fellow ancestor trees. But I know that this nameless isle that you seek is the home of the mother tree. First among all of my kind. She intends to spread her roots throughout the whole world and make it her own.
I doubt
Oh,
you want you to gain
fun.
these powers and stand in her way. Be on your guard.
So the ship gives you a pseudo quest. And by pseudo quest, I mean one that's not technically marked.
You can put a price on the warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on the glory they'll win you.
Aren't you supposed to be off learning how to become the divine and whatnot?
Her eyes flash with something. Anger, perhaps, or fear.
But never mind. We'd better focus on the task at hand.
She looks straight ahead, ignoring you.
Well, aren't you industrious? It seems all the riffraff's back aboard as well. Ready to set sail when you are, Your Holiness. Fantastic. Now, on to the interesting part.
Cutscene.
After many adventures, the party finally reached the place where Godwo can go to become divine. But more surprises and difficult choices awaited.
Come, come, Quercus. Time is short.
Oh, hello there, Laura. You have something to say.
Covered in forest. A true forest. Can you smell it? Over the stink of the water. Millennia of mulch. Those woods are ancient. Where better to find a clue about the Great Acorn? Some of those trees could even date back to the first forest. The Knights of Dre will never find us here. A perfect sanctuary to pause and complete our research. There's no rest for the wicked, Quercus. And even less for those out to save the world, it seems. Somewhere on this ancient isle, there must be a clue that will help us stop the Acorn. We must tread carefully. I'm sure such a wonderland will be dangerous, but at least it should be free from the Knights of Dre. What would we do, Quercus? Why, we'd make them sorry they ever left their mother's nests. Anyway, we have something for your new best friend.
The squirrel reaches out and hands you a piece of bark, covered in tiny, scratched handwriting.
Something I discovered in your lizard friend's basement. She won't miss it, but use it well.
The fuck is vampiric hunger? Interesting book, but overall useless.
Go ahead. It's most intriguing. A message from the House of Shadows. The ones who so fruitlessly sent assassins after my good self. Well, first I will hear the man out. If he can lead me to Sadher, well, I can spare my ears a moment or two for that. Besides, only polite, I always say, to hear a man out before beheading him. Surely it's obvious. Ascension awaits. Once we manage to gain access to the actual Well of Ascension.
That is not to say I'm not dying to have a word with the House of Shadows.
Well, this all looks familiar. It certainly has that air to it, but I would make a terrible guide. Whatever place this once was, it was destroyed long before your time. We must access the Council of Seven. But let's be careful. Despite appearances, I have survived a lot. I would rather not experience death here.
Here, but still, it's what's on the inside that counts, isn't that right? And this is the place you're meant to become a god. I can't help but wonder exactly what you intend to do with such a power.
Woman, I was trying to talk to my companions, not you.
I have no doubt about that, but do remember, you can do what's good for you, too. All things in balance, you know. You'll want to hurry now. Divinity is waiting, after all. Excellent question. Normally, this place ought only to be known to Godwoken, but judging by the ships burning in the bay, there's been a breach, let's call it. Regardless of who's on the island, all that matters is who ascends. Make sure that's you. The strongest will survive and ascend. I'm hardly an expert on the matter, but I'm smart enough to put two and two together. Where there is an ocean of source, there is a well for drawing from it. To rise to divinity, you probably need to take a gulp. Though I'm sure it won't be that simple.
Ever strike you that life is just a series of islands? Like, you put down roots, something upends it all, and then you sail off and put roots down somewhere else. It's just islands, one after the other. You think I want to be the head of the Order? All I care about is dealing with that royal arsepain, and a divine sure as hell would be capable of doing just that. I ain't thought beyond there, and I ain't gonna prime that pump till I have to. And suddenly you're an authority on the subject. You'll have to forgive me, but as far as I can tell, you're just stumbling along too, so spare me the lecture. Let me tell you a story about Justinia. I think we were, say, age 10 at the time. My pop was off who knows where, spreading his seed in that oh-so-charming manner of his. So let's just say the court had its hands full. There was a big reception one night, the ridiculous kind where all the ladies wear dresses and all the men wear finery. Yeah, everyone looks starched. Everyone acts starched. So I decided to surprise all the noble farts at dinner. Snuck into the kitchen. They had a giant boar on a platter with an apple in its mouth. Longer than Laura herself, and not much fatter either. The cook put the lid on and set it down for the steward to take. And then I made my move. I dragged off that pig when no one was looking and stuffed it in a floor cupboard. Then I crawled onto the platter and pulled the lid up over me. Wasn't too long before the steward showed up and wheeled me into the banquet, none the wiser. You can't guess. Some stuffy duke yanks off the lid and good old Beastie jumps out. Caused quite the stir. Queen wanted me gone, but little cousin Justinia, she had my back. Told Queen Laura it was all her idea, and she got a whooping on her backside and sent to bed without supper. So the point is, well, I ain't sure. I guess that she has a good heart, but somewhere along the way it got soiled. Forward. I know it's probably not the answer you wanted. I can't think of much else to say about it. Weird, right? One of us will ascend soon, and, well, there's only one divinity. We've got choices to make. We can't put him off forever.
I do very much like the fact that Beast and Fane are roughly cordial about the whole choosing the divine thing.
You don't look very divine to me.
Like to take a look at what? By all means.
I've plenty of fighters. Oh,
Hello. This island is something else, huh? I'll bet I can find many interesting ingredients here. Of course. Told you I would, didn't I?
I'm not sure what the hell I need that for, but I'll take it.
Sure thing.
Where the hell is the child going? Child, you gonna pick a direction?
This place is turbulent. I can feel the ground quake and the seas boil. Be on your guard here.
Tread carefully, my dear. Those are black ring banners that I spy on the shore. I studied the tablet that you so generously provided. It showed me everything I need to know about creating a functional Swornbreaker. Once I have that, I'll be free of the Covenant. And free to spend the rest of my days with Mahali. See those structures further inland? Remarkably like those from the caverns of the Black Pits, aren't they? Should you discover the parts needed for a Swornbreaker, please bring them to me. I'll make it worth your while. Also, you will likely encounter sworn followers of the God King on that island, I suspect. I would avoid combat if possible. Death can be less than final for them, if the God King wills it.
Almira doesn't respond right away. Instead, she turns and gazes intently at the island. After a long moment, she finally speaks.
I sense a familiar presence. The Sallow Man. Yes. He's there somewhere. Likely commanding Black Ring forces. You should seek him out. He's a foul creature, but not opposed to cutting a deal. Beware his underlings, though. If they challenge your presence, pose as a thrall of mine, and you should gain safe passage. My name should still command respect among them.
Well, Mac, if you have the succubus with you, she makes Act 3 or not Act 2 easier.
Who is?
I don't want to linger a moment longer than necessary.
Since you weren't listening again. If you have, well, at least you can admit it. That's a start. But if you have the succubus with you, she makes Act 2 easier.
Oh, nice.
She makes some of the black ring people not attack you.
Well, by seducing them?
Apparently mentioning her name to them will make them not attack.
Oh.
Dangers indeed. You can almost hear the sounds of battle when the wind shifts correctly. And where there's battle, there's bound to be mercenaries.
The warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on the glory they'll win.
Gleku Duma, the words of the lone wolves. No doubt my former comrades will have them in their employ. Speak their words, and you might pass. Speak their words, and you might pass. Consider it a token of my thanks for the assistance in retrieving anathema. Pursuit of my interests has led me to fall in with some disreputable company in my time. For a short while, one such group was the Black Ring. I know, not something to be proud of, but they let me do as I wished, so desperate they were for aid after the Death Fog cut them down to size. A fine arrangement, until they started preaching about this God King and his infernal covenant.
Tarquin used to work with the Lone Wolves and the Black Ring. Didn't see that one coming. And there's also Black Ring and Lone Wolves on the island.
He snorts derisively.
The last thing this world needs is another would-be god, and an army of fools willing to follow him. It's a sot to all the fools who think that someone will grant them power and immortality in return for loyalty. This God King has caused to make war with the Seven, and the Covenant is how he's gathered his army. They become sworn, as it was put to me, bound to serve, die, and be reborn for the God King for as long as he wishes. Then, at some ill-defined point in the future, they think they'll be rewarded. You should have seen them all, on their knees, worshipping a new tyrant just to spite 7 old ones. I got away from them while I still could. Unfortunately, Dallas was waiting to snatch me. There's a clue in the name. He's a god, or something that wants to be a god. Continue to march to the Seven's beat, and I'm sure you'll find out exactly what he is. They're all the same, you know. Tyrants, liars, carrion birds. The best thing would be for them all to destroy each other and leave the rest of us to live in peace. My efforts continue. I must admit it's quite an intricate piece to work with, even for someone like myself. I remain confident of success, though.
Really? She's okay. She's on your ship in Act 3, apparently. How the hell did you get here?
The woman in front of you casts an appraising eye over your attire. Slowly and deliberately, she winks at you.
Isn't the sea breeze marvelous, darling? I mean, aside from that rancid smell.
How the hell did you get here?
Mind my manners. Welcome to Four Sisters, the sole distributors of sorcerous sundries in all of Rivellon. Now, don't be shy. Tell me, how can I help you? Oh, darling. Malady invited me, of course. She said you'd need all the help you could get.
She looks around with a gleam of horror in her eye.
And it looks like she was right. Oh my, I wasn't always a merchant on the seas, you know. Before I hitched a ride on your ship, I had many adventures. There was a time my ex, a real piece of bad news named Riker, had me steal a phoenix. The time my other ex, Roost, made me camp out in the forest for days. Days. Not to mention the time I got involved with a nasty piece of work named Niles. The less said about that, the better. Truth be told, I've had a lot of bad adventures in love. But I keep looking.
Looking directly at you, she plucks her hairpins from her hair one by one, murmuring to each before flinging it into the sea.
She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me.
With an effusive and slightly disconcerting smile, she shakes all her hair free. Beaming, She hands over a small, delicately wrapped package.
Now that I know I have your affection, here's a little token of my own.
What? Oh, she gave me free upgrade material. Finally.
Oh, now you'll make me talk business. It's our sorcerer sundries, of course. Our little miracles can sharpen weapons, harden armor, and brighten jewelry. Truly the products for those in the know, but I'm sure you're already in the know. Oh, how sweet of you. My sources tell me she was able to get away from all that unpleasantness before it was too late. She should be traipsing to safety as we speak. Please tell me that my dear sister equipped you well with sorceress sundries? Wonderful. And maybe I can make you even happier. How about this? If you can guess the answer to my riddle, I'll give you a delightful discount on sorceress sundries. That's the spirit. Come closer so I can tell you. A little closer. Perfect. In the race for my heart.
She looks deep into your eyes.
If you passed the admirer in second place, what place would you be in?
Huh? Mac, I don't get this riddle.
What?
The riddle is, in the race for my heart, if you pass the admirer in second place, what place would you be in? Huh? Now, the obvious answer is first, but that's definitely wrong, because it's a riddle.
Maybe she's talking about her literal heart.
No, the answers are first, second, third, and I'm already your number one. First is definitely wrong. That's a guarantee.
It's like go past her second admirer, right?
In the race for my heart, if you pass the admirer in second place, what place would you be in?
Admirer in second place, what place would you be in?
Oh, wait a minute. No,
Second
I get
place.
it. I get it. Yep. Yeah, I get it. There's already number one.
She shoots you a dangerous smile, all teeth and
If you pass
claws.
second place, like in a race, you become the one in second place. Because the one in
you
second
can
is now in
spot a
third.
winner just as well as I can. For that, you can have a slinky little discount on sorcerer sundries.
Yay, oh my god, that's expensive. 38,000 for a single upgrade material, Jesus Christ! I'd take. Alright, I guess this is a time to start upgrading things. I can upgrade 2 more pieces of equipment. With how expensive this fucking shit is. Alright, I'm going to cut this one here. And we'll come back to this a little later.